Okay, let's start the video game making video process. Godot has taken its time. There we go. Loading new things, wonderful things, I'm sure. Okay, let's get my ducks in order. Get my drink ready. Okay, so as part of my death march to the vertical slice for the game, we are now in the writing phase. So let's see. What I'm going to be doing today is probably thinking more about like what the actual schedule for this month is going to be and like what the milestones need to be. Man, I should probably lower the volume a bit more. And maybe someday I'll even play the video games that I'm basing these on. Wait, why is it morning here? Very strange. Didn't I play... Oh wait, no, I loaded the game anyway. I need to change how that UI works. In fact, I'll put that as a bug. Bugs, make the version incompatibility UI more clear. It should be our buttons. Start new game. And load anyway. Because basically it has start, or it has like load anyway and cancel, and I keep forgetting, or like I keep not pressing cancel when that's what I actually want. But okay. Node.globaltransform.run. So where is node? So why is node null? This is exactly why... Okay. I changed the layout of things so the saves are incompatible. And that's why pressing load anyway, that's why I bumped up the version. Because yeah, basically anytime I cause something that crashes the game, there we go. So I have to press cancel to start a new game, which is explained in the UI, but it's just bad UI design. Basically, it's something I've been thinking about that I call, like, latent information. Like, a button should just tell you what it does right next to the button prompt. There shouldn't be some other information elsewhere that you have to remember, when it could just tell you what the button does. You know, it's sort of like how the doors in the game now have, like this just tells you it's locked, for example. That's what I call latent information, of like, just as part of the UI, it tells you all the information you need to understand this door. Like, 1, this door exists. 2, you can open it, but 3, you can't open it because it's locked. So, you know, basically all the UI in the game should follow that pattern. But, long story short, oh, that actually worked. Weird. I think I've introduced some non-determinism and like, oh yeah, also I realized I introduced a data race when I tried to make the navigation server like not freeze so much. Where basically now, excuse me, I'm gonna lower that a bit more. It fills out its requests and then it clears the frame, but it releases the lock. So that means that if something is like added to the queue, in between like it processing requests and it clearing the queue, that request is just deleted. But okay, I'm glad to see that this actually works. I'm still not, oh, he's just there, hanging out. You should no longer be a child of the active scene, though. Like, you should be, like, moved upward. But that's not what we're here to do. None of this stuff right now is important. Though I will put that in here. So, like, that was what, Fancy Bar? Has a queue hide warning. And also NPCs. So this is actually a navigation bug still. Cs should be extracted from their chunk when traveling cross chunks. And then, like, how are they unloaded? Maybe they're inserted into the destination chunk. There we go. And that is not what we're doing. Because for February, what I'm doing is basically all of the writing to finish up and sort of wrap up the like loose threads of the story here. So the time stop quest, we have that. Basically, I'm just going to go through the overall thoughts. So, time stop quest. Unfinished. Meeting the assassin. So basically we need ability to talk him out of assassination. Ability to help him. So this is probably like point out logistical issues. So basically what I imagine is, so if we go to Cram Hill, let's just go to the world, just so I have like a visual aid. Basically the way the time stop quests work, or this quest works, is an NPC will basically go from here to here, try to assassinate the governor that's living up here. And so we need a few different things. One is, like, there's no dialogue currently for when the player gets up to here, and excuse me, if they actually see him, like, at several different points of, like, talking him out of it, or collaborating with him, or even other NPCs coming up here and finding him as part of the quest that I didn't implement yet. So I need to figure those out. And we can figure that out without doing the cross-chunk navigation by just having them all kind of like play act the quest in here. Which I think is how it's currently set up, of just the NPCs don't have to deal with the navigation, because I'm going to figure out other things to do with that. Because I have various possible solutions for the like 4-second loading issue, and like the non-determinism of like when are NPCs actually able to get from one place to another, and things like that. Probably just by always having the navigation meshes loaded, which would be bad for the whole game, but for just like little areas, I can do that. And like I'd rather just have the virtual, or like the vertical slice working, rather than make the final solution that's going to work for the entire game. But okay. Unfinished meet the assassin, so ability to talk him out of it. So point out logistical issues, so like, why waste the time stop on a provincial governor? So, like, wouldn't it be better to find some way to use it against the national emir? Because basically, this is like a local government. This is not like the government of the country. This is just the government of like this region of the country, which is a very small, like not very dense region of it. And so, like, using the, you know, machine that stops time, a, like, once-in-a-lifetime, once-in-like-1,000-generation scientific discovery, to kill, like, basically the mayor of a town, and permanently waste the, like, opportunity to use it in the future for your movement. Just from a logistical standpoint, kind of a bad, you know, kind of a bad move. And that's sort of the avenue that the player can take to convince him to not do it, and then, like, bring him back in, and then it's like, okay, we're just gonna not do that. And the other opportunity, you know, the other ways to solve it are get the other NPCs in there to kill him, and then, you know, that kind of solves the problem. Or just let him do it, and, like, either not be involved at all, or just play, like, interference for the other NPCs that are in the time stop with them. So ability to help him would be probably, like, interfere with investigation. Let's say that. Oh. Hopefully... Okay, that fixed it. My to-do list itself has bugs. So the time stop quest is fine there, I think. Oh yeah, also, we need Volter. More, interest. Actually, all NPCs. Interest. So, like, active, so, or, like, personality. And dialogue, conflicts. And then also we need, so meeting the assassin. So we need actually all three of these. So we also need stop him with the others. And we don't need, like, ability to. We don't need redundant language, visual noise. And I think one of the things also, sort of like, I guess it's a relatively hard rule for the game, is that Jackie is not, like, emotionally or really physically capable of killing other people, but she can basically, like, lead a horse to water, lead a gun to a target, sort of thing. And that's basically how she can, like, violently resolve this solution, or problem. But okay. So, personality, dialogue, interpersonal conflict. And so then, the time, no, the, what is it? Necropolis. So we need, I think, interaction, so, like, friendly interaction with Riley. So what I'm thinking is basically there's an NPC the player meets called Riley, who they can meet at various points and sort of develop, like, a friendship with. Let's see, I'm also going to do, what is this going to be? And I want that to be through actual things that people would do as, like, friends, like eating together and, like, talking about life and things like that, as well as the fun, like, wacky, highfalutin adventure of, like, going down into the ancient ruins and exploring them and stuff. And so I'm thinking probably there should be multiple different opportunities for these sorts of interactions. So, like, I'm thinking, like, maybe eating lunch multiple possible places as well. What other opportunities can we have? And basically, these serve as opportunities to characterize both Riley and Jackie, the player character. Because, I sort of think of, like, why do, I try to write conversations from the mindset of, like, why do people have conversations in real life? And a lot of the time, it's sort of to just share, like, thoughts and feelings and hopefully get, like, validation of them, Like, it feels good when you share, like, an uncommonly held thought and somebody agrees with you. Because that's kind of, like, the point of talking to people, kind of, is to, like, make sure that you're sane, kind of. That's why things like small talk are so common. Because, like, you start with something that's very easy to agree with, so that way you can make sure that, like, they're mentally sane and they can agree that, like, the sun was in fact shining today and stuff like that. And then you can get into deeper things where it's more likely that they may not agree and, like, risk it for it. But okay. And then more dialogue based on the ruins. So basically, as you get into the ruins, I need more stuff of, like, entry. So, like, context. So, like, old Sirdi versus... What do I call those guys now? There's basically two different names for the same culture. Hang on, what is this? Oh, right, I was trying to... That was my profiler thing. Let's look for Gel. I renamed a bunch of stuff yesterday. Gelrin, okay. The Gelrin are an ancient civilization found throughout the continent. They left behind no written history, and it's only recently we've come to appreciate how advanced their technology was. Well, isn't that just a nice little introduction? And the name Old Sirdi comes from, basically, there's a religious minority in this country called the Sirdi who believe that they are descendants of this group, the Gelrin, who made, like, the Tree Tower and all the ancient cool underground ruins, like the Necropolis, which also I realized does not follow the visual style that I started developing for them. So I'll have to just, like, once we get back into visuals, I'll just rework the actual place. I mean, the layout's not very good anyway. It's not even complete yet, so that won't be an issue. But yeah, the Gelrin made all this, and it's basically sort of like an assertion. Like, the name that people use for this group basically asserts whether or not they believe that the Sirdi were actually descendant or not. It's sort of the, like, endonym exonym idea of, like, the name that we give to things sort of asserts the value that we have on it. And then, so that's fine. Oh wait, no. We need not only entry context, purpose of the ruins, the time gun, so, like, unpleasant, cold, why does Riley not use it? Basically, I also kind of need to explain why the player gets the cool weapons and Riley does not. I mean, I guess maybe she could just get another time stop weapon and just follow along with you. That could be interesting. Does she use it? Because one of the things that I now have for the, like, machines that slow down time is that they make the temperature system, or that they interact with the temperature system in an interesting way, where temperature is the movement of the air. And so if you slow down the air, it gets really cold. In fact, I think in the game, it slows down the world by a factor of, like, what is it actually? Slow time. Okay, so 1/4 of the rate. The temperature is based on the square of the velocity of the air, like the average velocity. And so if you slow down time by 4, you reduce the temperature by a factor of 16 in absolute terms. And so if the temperature is, say, 300 Kelvin, which is, I think, about a little warmer than room temperature, divide that by 16, you get 18.5 or 75 Kelvin, which is like, what, 250, like negative 250 degrees Celsius. So like you would die immediately. Like you would start freezing, like your eyes would freeze solid in like seconds, and all sorts of horrible things would happen to you. But in the game, it's just chilly. It's cold. Unpleasantly cold. You like will die if you are in there for too long. And that's also because it's foreshadowing for the next quest, which is the time stop quest, where it actually does reflect like it is absolute zero. It is literally like deathly cold. But okay, that's fine. Anything more that I want in here? Maybe Riley's thoughts on the town. Actually, that should probably be in friendly thoughts. So like Riley's thoughts on the town, Jackie's motivations for leaving at this time. Because, you know, Jackie's also, like, it's an interesting question of why did she travel to this country, like, 30 years after her mom disappeared to try to look for her now? Like, what exactly is happening in her life that made her feel this, like, was a good idea? But okay, that's okay. Because then we have Nightlight, which I don't actually think... I think it's the least developed quest so far. Or, yeah. Because I have, you know, the player gets arrested on suspicion of being like a serial killer that's causing disappearances around the city. And then they're interrogated, and they are found, like, not to be associated with it. And then they can help the investigation, much to the chagrin of the actual police officer who was in charge of it, which is Balter, who is also in the time stop quest. So, like, actually, let's just put, like, first meeting during the time stop, or during the night light quest, after the night light quest. So basically I need just 3 different like options for when you meet Balter in that time stop quest. Either it's your first time meeting him, or you haven't completed the night time stop whatever it is quest, or you have completed it and you have some sort of rapport with him already. But okay, that's fine. Because what I need is refresh the arrest dialogue. Or I think more dialogue about the disappearances. Theories, warnings, generally fearful atmosphere. And in general, I'm not even going to consider the actual, like, physical mechanics of, like, where NPCs are going to be and how they travel and stuff like that. I'm just going to have NPCs kind of, like, standing around so that I can get, you know, a vague vibe. Because also, if push comes to shove, I am willing to just cut the ability for NPCs to move around from place to place if I'm not smart enough to figure out how to make it do that without, like, the navigation server fucking up. But okay. That's a good thing here. So put that there. I want these to be in kind of chronological order. Refresh the... Oh yeah, and also Balter. So like, before the time stop, after time stop, you were helpful. I guess I can just say you helped with the assassination. You failed to stop the assassination. Because there's basically two separate ways the assassination in the time stop quest can occur. One is you actually genuinely didn't know about it and just fucked up the investigation, or you actively thwarted the investigation. And I think he won't know that you were involved, but he will have slightly different attitudes, both for like a narrative, like dramatic irony of it, like, and also just because like you might have been acting more suspicious just by virtue of helping them, or whatever you have to do to interfere with it. But I think that's good. Consider the handcuffed. One of the things that I would like is basically the way the player gets involved in this quest is they have to be outside at night, and they have to have gotten enough, and basically once they're out there, if they interact with a security guard, or I guess police officer, they just get arrested for being out at night and being like a foreigner and being suspicious. And you have the option to run after you get handcuffed. Because Jackie just suddenly is panicked of like, wait, what the hell is, like, the big thing is basically the police officers use zip ties. And she's like, that's not normal. Like, this is not a police officer. I'm just like getting kidnapped. And so the player has the option to run away, but their hands are tied behind their back. So they can't like ledge grab, and if they fall from too far, they fall over. Because I want it to be basically impossible for them to actually escape in that state. But naturally, that's a lot of work, so I might not do that. But yeah, I'll consider it. I may also have some like options of like reusing that system later on for something else. Because I think it was actually inspired by a dream I had where the game started with Jackie in a straitjacket, and you had to like platform without your arms, which I'm not going to do that, but it could be interesting to just have that system as a thing I can use either for like dream sequences in the game or, you know, something else like that. But okay, that's enough about that. Because now what we need is, oh, I just realized there's actually a pretty easy way to do that, but let's just put it in, like, features. So, like, just make an arms animation. Because I was thinking I needed, like, a new run cycle and stuff, but I can just make an animation of, like, Jackie's arms behind her back, and then just make it so that you can't, or, you know, ledge grab, or, like, and there's, like, maybe a unique falling and getting up animation for, like, tripping on things. But okay, that's enough of that. Because then I should also consider other quests. And like, will I have time? Oh, and also, better investigation. Also, I think there might be some sort of like interpersonal intrigue. Because basically, I've imagined that like the city administration is much less conservative than Balter and like the police group, because they're interested in having more foreign basically foreign business, foreign tourism, things like that. So they kind of want to make a good impression on you as like one of the like few people who's just coming here for like tourism, essentially. And so there might be some sort of like interpersonal conflict between them and Balter the police guy. So, like, I'll just say write up some draft, like, dialogue with the governor. It might actually be the same governor that gets assassinated in the time stop quest. So, That could be interesting, of basically making it so that you don't have this conversation at all. And, like, there's a completely different tone if you have assassinated the governor. Because then there'd be no, like, powerful spokesperson on behalf of the player. Yeah, that could be fun. With a different vibe if the governor was assassinated. Because I think what I'm going to do if the governor is assassinated is just seal up this entire, like, upper level. And you're just not going to be allowed in there because there's just some sort of, like, security shutdown. And maybe even they have snipers in this entire, like, citadel area and you can no longer access it. Because they're just like, yeah, we're not going to, like, a guy just, like, had his head suddenly explode with no warning. Because somebody stopped time and assassinated him right in front of us. In, you know, like during a meeting or whatever. But okay. That sounds good. And then Balter. Balter is sort of like the character who has the narrative through line through, you know, multiple quests. Because he's the guy who actually knows Jackie's mom, and that's why she's here, to, you know, meet people who knew her. The problem is, he hates her mom, he hates Westerners, and he's like an ironclad, iron-trapped mind, or a steel-trapped mind, and he will not release the information unless he, like, genuinely wants to, basically. So I need to figure out, like, how do we get the information from him, and also, how is this paced? Because one of my big concerns is he has, like, a genuinely super, super negative view of Jackie's mom for all sorts of reasons. And I think if that's, like, the end of the story of, like, he's like, yeah, your mom was a fucking whore. I hate her. I hate her, like, more than anyone that I've ever met. And, like, she made me the person I am today in a bad way, in, like, the worst possible connotation. Like, that's not, like, that's kind of like a dour note to leave a demo on. So I might have a more optimistic note. Like, maybe that's, like, what he reveals in the middle of your interactions with him. And then you can be like, okay, but actually, like, tell me more. Like, tell me, like, the actual, like, reasons that you think that. And then he gives you a more, like, nuanced story. For some reason. I don't know why he would do that. He's not a very nuanced person. But I think that's what I'm going to do. So basically, like, the start is he refuses to acknowledge you. Because basically, you only realize this because he makes a funny face when you tell him her name. Or her. The most negative aspects of her. After more prying, he tells you a more nuanced story. Because he's not strictly negative, but he is very mad, basically. And I think that's kind of like... That's almost kind of like the moral of the story of it, is like, why is he such an asshole? It's like, well, because he's mad at a lot of things in his life, basically. In fact, that could kind of be like... But I'm still not sure how much of his actual life the player has to learn. Like, what is the actual series of events the player has to do? Like, what does prying mean here? Oh. I keep forgetting. I have basically the angle brackets. If I hold Alt and press like comma and period in this editor, it makes these nice quotes rather than the neutral quotes. But I keep forgetting it's only in this editor because I just put bindings here. So that's why it made, like, you know, those sounds. But okay. And then also, should there be another person who knows her? At this point, I'm kind of like changing the structure of the game to cater to the vertical slice, though. Because what I might do is, if the vertical slice is done, but I just feel like it's not a very well-paced, like, part of the story to show as an isolated thing, I'd be fine with that of basically just not releasing it, or like only releasing it for playtesting, but not canceling the game, because as I've said, if this vertical slice isn't done by May, I'm going to cancel the entire game. But if it is done, and I just feel like it's sort of too much in the middle of the story, because there might not be any, like, it might be this nuanced story should happen like 6 hours later in the game, or like, you know, after like 5 more side quests elsewhere in the game, then you can come back and he's like cooled off and like will tell you a more nuanced story. And if that's the case, I would not want to end it on this note, because it'd be like, wow, I don't want to see what happens next in the game, you know. I'm scared to see what other people have to say about my mom now. If that's what's like the first foot forward in the game, essentially. Oh yeah, also we need dream sequence. So like where does the demo start? Because I have a lot of stuff. So I'm not sure like what state the world at large is going to be in when the player starts the game for the demo. I think they should probably have at least talked to their mom. Probably just the first conversation with the medium. So that way it more or less like picks up right where the or like very shortly after the movement demo. Because the movement demo, basically all you do is you activate the medium and then go in and talk for the first time. And so I can just have the story pick up where you've talked for the first time and like gotten some clues that you should go here and up the mountain as well, just to tease the player so that they can't go up the mountain. Because right now, I've decided there's going to be a new place where Jackie's mom's name is like from the basin or from the Black Basin or something like that. So it'll be this place will now be the alleged hometown of Jackie's mom. And actually, I should figure out how that's going to go. Because it used to be you had to go up the plateau, and then just by virtue of being at one end of the plateau, you could go up to here where her mom actually lived. I'm not sure, though. I'll have to decide on that. But yeah, okay. And then also... oh yeah, and dream sequences basically because, maybe I should have, so like, dreams, or like, a new medium sequence. Let's change this to like, the medium. They're talking with Falter. New effects after, each quest, because I've kind of forgotten, or I've kind of let slide or let fall to the wayside the actual like focus of the game, or alleged like crux of the game, which is every quest you do changes how the medium presents like Jackie's mom as an AI. So I should be thinking of like, okay, how does the time stopping quest actually affect the AI? Like, what does Jackie think about her mom that changes Probably not a whole lot, because it's actually kind of meant to just be like a self-contained thing. But I should think about stuff like that. And then, should we start... Oh, wait. Should we start after or with a dream sequence? Because I should probably explain to the player how sleeping works. Oh yeah, also. Other things. So, like, dialogue or day... time-based dialogue. So basically NPCs that'll comment on the fact that it's night. Sleep-based dialogue. If Jackie hasn't slept for multiple days, she'll look horrible. So characters should be able to comment on that and, like, explain that you should go to sleep. And also, I need a simple tutorial for the dialogue mechanics. Basically, I'm thinking, maybe have these blocked as, like, a checkpoint. And you have to actually present an item from your inventory to these guys to gain entry to the city. Because that would not only show off the fact that it's still, like, a sort of militarized country, but also it serves as good dialogue tutorialization. So I'll do that. Make entry to the city. Require presenting your ID. Yeah, that'd be good. Okay, is there anything that I'm missing here? What are other topics that I would like players to know about? Oh yeah, I was gonna say more things about Mum. I guess just being able to ask people about her. So, like, comments on her name being foreign/incomplete. Because basically the player just gets a first and last name, but she finds out later that it's like, one, not really enough information to tell who she is, because the first names are very common in the area and stuff like that. But also her last name isn't even a last name, it's the place. And most people don't have last names like that, it's more like the middle name or something like that. So they don't actually know, like, it's basically just not enough information to actually tell who she is. And plus, it's like 30 years ago, so most people have no idea. But okay. And then also, maybe just thoughts on the medium. Thoughts on failures, or let's just say topics. The Emirates, the war, the Civil War. There's been a lot of wars out here. What are some other things that I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah. I wrote up a conversation about brutalism that I thought was interesting. I'll slap that in one of these guys. So, like, give the assistant that conversation about brutalism. Because the thesis of the conversation is basically the name brutalism kind of obscures the actual intentions of the, like, art movement. Because it comes from the French word brute, meaning raw, like raw concrete. But brutalism in English sounds like brutality. Of, like, it's brutalist because it's cruel, because it's, like, pragmatic and, you know, indifferent to human suffering, kind of. And so just the name itself primes the person to misunderstand the actual intentions of it. You know, sort of like names can prime people to understand things in certain ways. Very deep thoughts. The names of things can themselves be concepts and be things. that are like debated. Wait, what the hell is this thing? Why did I put this here? Was I stupid? Did I do that on... I distinctly remember doing this on purpose. Why would I do something like that? I'm an idiot. Oh well. But we got Vaylor's Emirate, the War, the Civil War. Give assistant that conversation about brutalism. What are the other topics that I need that I would like the player, I guess, to understand? Maybe the old military. Oh yeah. Another like endonym, exonym. The Emirate used to be a like insurgent movement that was either called the Disciples by people who supported them or the Hammer by people who didn't. In the same way that modern like militarized movements often have those sort of external internal names, like the Houthis in Yemen don't like being called the Houthis because that's basically the last name of the leader. So it's sort of like asserting, okay, they are following this guy. It's like a cult of personality is basically what the name implies, where they prefer the name Ansarullah, which means like followers of Allah. So, and that, you know, obviously conveys their own values, or like the values that they want to be, you know, either they want to have or like be perceived as having. And so that's kind of like, again, the names of things are an assertion of the values that you hold for them. And that can obscure a person's understanding of the actual thing. Do I want that? I had a dream a few days ago. I'll just put this here. Consider structural versus nominal identity. So structural versus nominal typing is a concept in computer programming languages, but I had a dream where somebody was using it as like a philosophical concept of structural versus nominal identity. You know, judging things based on the name it has versus the shape that it takes, which is, you know, kind of like a lot of the themes here are sort of shaping up to be. In fact, let's put the 30 here. So we got a lot of things that I want to write about. But let's see, what other things should I put in here? Should I hint at future things? Also, I'm going to turn down my heater because it's a bit hot in here. Hang on. Also, I was sitting down so hard that my hips hurt, so I had to stand up my desk. But okay. So I'm racking my little brain about this. The alternative quests that I could have, let's put these at the very bottom. Dream, or I guess like Haunted Hotel, could tie into Nightlight. Oh yeah, I also need, I think, Nightlight to be hinted at other things. So let's go back to this. So what does better investigation mean? Asking questions. Hints at the strange lights. Should they... How should the lights actually work? Oh yeah, also, while we're here, well, I guess I won't worry about the actual gameplay, because I was thinking, like, what weapons should the player start the vertical slice with? Because the movement demo ends with the player getting 2 of the 4 guns. But I think one of them, or I think the wave shot is a bit too powerful for this area. So I'd like them to just either have the pistol or no guns. But that's neither here nor there. This is the writing phase, not the game design phase. Though the writing is kind of like integrally linked to the design of the game. But alright, is this all that I have? Is this all that I need for the vertical slice? We don't need this to be called time stop quest. We just need it to be called time stop. And like, obviously it's unfinished, or else it wouldn't be on the to-do list. Let's brainstorm some of the interest that these NPCs might have. So, assistant, already some stuff. So, like, or like, let's say, like, taking me a little bit here. There we are. So, like, respect for the scientists. Because I've started actually naming them as well. So, this will be good. Oh yeah, I should probably also think of, like, what is his name? Respect for the scientist, thoughts on architecture. Since I already have considered, let's just put this up here. Basically, the player has some optional dialogue if they come to this area before the quest is started, and they can just strike up a conversation. And that's where I imagine putting this thing in. Okay, thoughts on let's just delete that then. He's a pragmatic person, let's say that. Optimistic, well regarded, kind of a mad scientist type. Alright. And what is it? Politician, wife, investor. I guess drops hints at the assassination. Deeply loyal to the Liberation Front. What is it called actually in this game? I guess I'll keep it at that for now. And what is the wife's personality? Right now, I think she gives off the appearance of being very quiet, like demure, I guess. Quiet affect. Perhaps more assertive when push comes to shove. It's basically more like a deliberate act to make it less like to make people not suspect that she's helping her husband with this whole assassination plot. How do you spell conniving? Okay, yeah. Because I was thinking it was spelled like knives. Kniving. Okay, so this guy is the least interesting right now. But, like, how did the scientist assemble this party? Like, I don't actually know how any of these people got here. Or were, like, assembled together. Let's just say, what's his connection to this lab? And also, let's say, like, let's just ask... Oh yeah, we should also put, like, the name. This is a very exciting stream. But oh well. I need to put these thoughts in order. And I'm not going to have any other content to actually stream for the next month. Because I do not feel... Like I've said multiple times, I don't like writing on stream. Too vulnerable. I like to do things like get mad at bugs on stream. Like, that's, you know, an easy bill of sale, I guess. Oh, wait, I already have name. Alright, so what is this actual, like, what is he a politician for? Job. And let's say that for this guy. Is he a student? Employee? Intern? I imagine him being a PhD student. Or like postdoc student. Under the scientist who's like a professor or something like that, or like just a doctor. And then the politician, I don't know, would he be a local politician? I think he would be, because it'd be weird to like come all the way out here and then kill like the local guy. And also I need to explain the stakes of why that is actually happening. It's like meeting the assassin, so like, oh, whoops. Okay. Good thing I implemented undo, but okay. Better explanation of his motives. So like, why target the governor? So I'm thinking potentially like immediate. He's taking some sort of immediate action. And let's also have like a, what if the player has already met the governor? Okay, this seems okay. Let's go back to Nightlight. Because the interpersonal stuff, I'm going to say, like, a guy comes up to you after your release to extend an invitation to meet the governor. And basically the conflict is Balter is part of the old guard. You know, basically like an ardently like isolationist, nationalist, anti-West type of guy, where the new government is more interested in actually establishing international relationships and like functioning as a country in a modern society, you know, where they can have things like electricity and the internet. Oh yeah, I should put that as a thing. Also, we don't need this open. So like, let's say various speeches. I also imagine Balter having long monologues the player can either, like, interrupt or just listen all the way through. The change in your cause. Or the, like, I guess it's globalization is the word. And that could also speak to kind of, like, modern right-wing political things, which would be interesting for Balter, like an ardently anti-West guy, to then be repeating similar things to like Donald Trump, basically, about the evils of the globalists and etc. But let's see. Though admittedly, I'm also kind of hesitant to do that, because a lot of political satire nowadays was or for a long time, it was basically just make a guy you don't like talk like Donald Trump. And that was kind of like the height of like political commentary for a long time. At least in the types of stuff that I read, but it was mostly like comic books, so probably not, you know, not exactly high literature anyway. Because I only want this to be, I guess, political commentary in like very specific ways. Rather than just like throwing shit at the wall. But okay. I didn't even talk about the thing that I was going to talk about. Oh yeah, I guess I did, kind of. I was going to put also other things like topics like cell phones. Actually, that'd be a fun mini quest here. Basically, Jackie could... Well... I want that pace... No, I'm going to save that for later. Internet modernization, secularization. Because I'm also thinking of, like, I've been reading a lot about, like, different... I guess, sort of like the modern political state in countries like Iran and Afghanistan is kind of where a lot of my thinking is coming from. Because, like, in Iran, there's sort of been, like, a wavering of support for, like, the modern, or, like, their current government because... Well, they said a bunch of things were going to happen, and then they didn't happen, so it's like, well, fuck this guy then. Like, fuck these guys. None of this has worked. You know, so there's even been things like a wavering, or like, yeah, a wavering support in even things like Islam as a whole from, like, young Iranian people because of, like, that. So they'll do things like switch from Arabic-style names to Persian-style names. In fact, I should probably have that as, like, a topic the player can hold. Of, like... conventions. So basically, like... in Arabic countries, there's a particular way that people have names. Like, the suffix... early, like, word bin, like, father's name, is a very specifically Arabic thing. Or ibn, father's name or mother's name. Because that literally just means son of, or, yeah, just son of X. And so, in Arabic-speaking countries, they do that, obviously. But then in some non-Arabic but very devoutly Muslim countries, they also do that. And so it's sort of, again, the way people name themselves and the way they name each other asserts, like, values that they hold. You know, because it could be national identity versus religious identity in just the suffix that you use for saying that you are, like, Bob Jr. Are you Bob bin Bob, or are you Bob Bobov? No, it'd be like Bob Bobovich or something like that. You know, the sort of eternal war of Bob bin Bob versus Bob Bobovich is a very deep thing to me. But okay, now I'm just kind of hopping around. I guess some other minor topics that we could do are, like, just places. So, like, the farms, the city itself, the whole, you know, the oh yeah, the tower, Crab Hill, the Citadel, train station, the hotel, the lab. Oh yeah, that water sculpture. The city in the walls. So, like, the city that's just, like, in here, like, in between the walls of the Citadel, is sort of a topic in itself. And also, just from an aesthetic perspective, again, should be done later, but, I don't like how, it doesn't feel dense enough. It doesn't feel vertical enough. You know, it needs to be, like, there's a bunch of buildings just really crammed in here for some reason. And I'm still uncertain about, like, Is it too weird to have just this one tiny staircase leading up this massive entrance? Like, certainly it's logistically, like, kind of useless. I'll think on that. But that'll be for March. I guess I can just start writing down things that I have of, like... Let's go through topics a little bit. So, like, some people think it's cool. Actually, let's just put, like, cool. It's demonic. It's a misunderstood ruin. Hold scientific value. I guess those are fine. Also, I should think, do any people here call it the bridge? Because the bridge is an explicitly Sirdi name for that tower, because that's asserting that it's the bridge between humanity and God, is like the religious significance of it. Which is part of why other people think it's so, like, actually, like, a malevolent structure, because, like, you know, there are lots of people with very clear ideas about what God is and isn't, and he is not in a tower that reaches up to the heavens quite explicitly in, like, the Bible. So that's basically, like, the big point of contention with that tower. But okay. Also gonna sit back down. But, like, what do people think about Crab Hill? Oh yeah, I should also... I guess it will be called Crab Hill still. I'm just gonna keep the name, even though it's kind of, like, meaningless. Like, there's not even crabs within several thousand miles of where this would of the area that's most geographically and politically similar to this place. But maybe they found a crab here or something. Actually. The vaguely like a crab's face. The citadel is shaped like a crab. So yeah, basically like 4 different theories as to why it happened. You know, one is an evocative story of they found a crab just crawling in the sand here. And then they decided that therefore this must be the place to build our, you know, castle. And the other is, this face, or this kind of looks like the head of a crab. And the other is, this looks like a crab. And I should probably make this look like less of a crab then, because that was the original, like, excuse that I was going to go with, of like, well, I'll just make this vaguely look like a crab. But no, I should probably, change that then. Do. Now let's just put that in, like, visual something or other. Let's just put it in March. Visual stuff. Make Crab Hill Citadel look less like a crab. Because I can just reshape this, make it actually look good. Because it's very not, you know, not very intentional feeling. Or not very, like, detailed in its shape. Because it's kind of just a vague blob. But alright. That's good. So what do I want to start with? Probably actually probably, hang on, I'm gonna not fiddle with things. I think maybe the very first thing I should do is have the gate here. Let's just do that. Let's give Jackie an item, and we will call it Visa, or something like that. Is it in items or something? Is it UI dialogue? No. Okay, items description. Weird that it needs to scan for a duplicate. Okay, full name is going to be Travel Visa. And this will be in, I guess, maybe keys? My work visa. Oh, wait, what is this? Shape? We don't need that anymore. Actually, maybe we need, like, identification. So that way you can have multiple potential ways of getting in here. But okay. My permission. Actually, let's just call it passport or something. I should probably keep a hold of this. I've heard I should keep this handy for checkpoints. Okay, and then let's go to Crab Hill Entry. And we're just going to have a guy here. And we're not even going to do anything crazy with it. We're just going to say, like, if you come in, you gotta put the ID in. Also, let's preview terrain. Okay, NPC. Strange. Why did this break my... Why did this break this? There's so much weird stuff that's causing problems with this. Yeah, who cares? So this is going to be our, like, checkpoint admin. I guess maybe Emirates? Crab Hill entry admin. Okay, and then... Let's see, I need to look up writing. Where is... Oh, yeah. I've been developing Yakazi as a language that's pretty much in... It's a vaguely Iranian-based language. And Iranian is a specific category that includes, like, Persian, Pashto, and several other languages. And so it's kind of like an intersection of all of those, and then whatever details I fuck up are just part of the fictional language, you know? The only reason I'm not using a real language is just because it's easier if I make a fake one. Okay, but this will be dialogue. Locations, Crab Hill West. CHE admin.dialog. Actually, let's just call it checkpoint. And then maybe, like, to do in Yakazi. Otherwise. And then we'll do not stats Crab Hill entry. You find your ID. What if they just say ID? To cross the city. Mention ID. And then otherwise, let's say just that. Okay, so item identification where mentioned ID. This is also making me realize that it has been so long since I've actually written dialogue. Hi, welcome back to the stream. Okay. Yeah, because I've also written a little bit here and there, but I've only really gotten into it, I think probably last month. Or, no, December. No, wait, I was gone for like half of December. So yeah, it's been a while. Then let's do plus stat. Grab, hill, entry. Went to the medium. Nice, thank you. So I went to the medium to commune. Okay, and now this NPC will be our checkpoint. Also, don't NPCs now have a navigation by default? Huh. Why do I not have that? Oh well. Okay, so we have two different checkpoint admins. There we are. Use an item from... Let's say you probably have an item in your inventory. Okay. Okay, so let's start a new game. And I should probably figure out, actually, before we do this, where is the player start? Player... Is it in... Maybe I don't have one. Let's put this right in here. Yeah, that seems about right. Player start. Player start. So I'm gonna need this to be like a demo. Oh wait, I see. What I can do is we can do class name player start. And then I'll just make a new script in here. So this will be like demo start. Oh, I already have one. What does this one do? Okay, that's let's rename this one then to movement demo start. And then we'll move this one into here. And we'll rename this one to story demo start. And this one will actually just extend player start. So it'll do all of the things that this one does. And then pass. So we also need basically to copy the things from the medium that the player will have in this location. Writing, oh wait, no. We need to go to project, dialogue, main. Maybe it's just major quests medium now? There it is. Medium, it's really her. Okay, there it is. Let's create this. Hi. Yeah, happy Halloween, I guess. It's a little early. And then we got add note. Well, that's always fun. Let's see, so I need this to be, let's do it here. Oh, wait, and this is a list of things. There we are. Add note expected at most 2. Oh, I see. Because this is not here, it's here. And we should also do like global.add stat mum/talked, or is it talked/mum? Oh yeah. What I'm making is a demo for my open world 3D platformer type thing. So I'm doing a lot of writing right now, but you know what? I'll show a little bit of it off. Yeah, right now I'm sort of working on the introductory story elements. And for this month I'll be streaming probably only 1 or 2 days a week. Basically just because... Oh wait, did something happen? There we go. Took it a while. Oh right, Jackie has different hair by default. So do I want this hair? I think what I'll do is I'll have it as an option, but I'll remove it, or I'll make it not the default, though. Let's go to start. Because we basically get this wavy bob hair, and then I'm going to do get player dot wear. How do we actually change the outfit? Nice. So let's see. I need to do like set hair. Set hairstyle by ID. Okay. And it's, I think it should be pixie cut? Or no, short hair. Yeah, okay. Let's see if this works. Oh, and then I also need like medium / activated in here. Oh. Oh, it's mesh. I think. Oh no, it's mesh.outfit. And hopefully this works. But yeah, this way the player has all sorts of cool options. Taking its sweet time. But okay, now the player has their short hair by default, but if they hate short hair, they can get the other finger wave bob, as it's called. Which admittedly, not my finest work, but it is work, so I don't want to delete it. Okay. That is fine there. Because I also need to make sure that other things will work, so let's do like medium / activated, I think is what we need here. Because now I need to double check that the dreams will work. Is in group dream. Dream event, medium activated. Okay. So now if the player starts a new game, it should it should put them into a dream sequence when they sleep. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I'm doing in this that are like, since this is pretty deep in the development of the game. But basically, if I start a new game, I should now have dreams when I sleep. And these dream sequences will be basically how the player gets the main story, since the actual location the player has to go to is not part of the demo. The game is running very leisurely. Let's see, can you hear me? Because I see myself in the stream preview stuff. Let's see. Oh wait, there we are. I'll just see if that works. But okay. So now the player is tired, as shown by her looking like an absolute nightmare. Let's just take a little nap. Oh. Hang on. Why is this not working? So it should be medium in here. Did I activate the wrong thing? It feels like I did. Ah, okay. Let's see. So why is medium / activated not in here? Did I not save? Do I have the wrong thing here? Ah, I see. Starting slower than ever as well. Very exciting. Okay. And now it'll actually work. And also, I think the bug should be... I don't like how... remove audio from picking up stuff when starting a new game. Because in like 15 minutes or so, however long it takes to basically just clear the save and start an... How is it taking this long, actually? Did something break? I'll just assume it's part of my, like, threading issues. But okay, now, if I did sleepy... There we go. That's what I wanted. Now the player can come into here. And they get this. And then it should hopefully put them back where it was. I actually haven't tested this part of the game. Oh, but it'll probably be really slow because of the fact that, like, the navigation meshes have to be reloaded. Like, it unloaded the level and then reloads stuff. So hopefully it works. There we go. Okay. So yeah, definitely need to, like, make things work faster. I wonder if just for my own sanity, I should move the navigation meshes to the world like I was saying I should. But okay. Slum ID. Seems you need your identification to enter the city. You probably have an item in your inventory. I don't, because I didn't give myself the item. Something in here. Okay, there we go. So we'll take it from the top again. Well, I don't really need to take it from the top. I'll just give myself the item. Why am I here instead of... Eh. Did it, work? Weird. Why? So it doesn't save when I'm here. What if I make it so that the player just saves when they stand up? That could be, you know, a funny idea. Let's make that happen. Very dumb workaround. So sitting. Actually, let's just do it in set state. So we'll enter the state. So if we're sitting, we will then also save. Let's do global.save checkpoint. And I don't think this needs anything anymore. Oh, it does need anything. Save current checkpoint is the lazy option, so that way I don't need to actually provide an argument for it. But okay, basically that means that anytime you stand up, it saves the game, so that way I don't have to figure out why it's not saving when the player wakes up. But it's saving instead right before they wake up. Yeah, but I'll put that in bugs. Why is the game saving before the player wakes up, but not after? Okay, and now I can just do item visa. And if we go to our inventory, we got a passport. Oh no, this is our housing paperwork, which we don't need now. Some random thing. Oh, I see. I picked this up elsewhere. Yeah, and we got the passport too. This is what the passports look like in the future. Also, there's an annoying bug where the inventory screen is very low resolution until I like switched away and then switched back. Okay, let's also have it so that temporarily the player start will not do housing paperwork. And let's just do that so that I can uncomment it easily. And then, because yeah, I don't want this housing paperwork because it also just looks bad. And yeah, that's for the other tutorial. But okay. So it seems your identification to enter the city. You probably have an item in your inventory. Oh, wait. I don't think my tagging system actually works anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'll just put that in here as like another bug. So many bugs. Tag, like item tags don't work in the dialogue anymore. But for now, what I'll do is I'll just change this from where the heck am I? There we are. Item visa. Show him your visa. No, passport. Okay, so now I can do this again. Don't forget, you're here forever. Okay, there we go. You find your ID. Yes, in fact, I did. So I went to the medium to commune. Okay. Oh, lovely stutter. It's getting longer and longer. That stutter is getting, I've somehow made the problem like 4 times worse than it was before. There used to be like 3 or 4 second stutters. Now it's like 15 to 20 second stutters. I wonder if I can get it to freeze for a full minute if I really play my cards right in the future. But okay, so that is our basic little tutorial for the actual dialogue. So that is something crossed off the list here. I don't know where it is. Oh yeah, there we go. Simple tutorial for dialogue mechanics. And then what should I do next? Probably the Necropolis, because that's an easy one. I should probably just keep the game open since I like seeing the game as I write the dialogue. Why does it have me start slightly above things? Oh. Where is Riley? Oh yeah, I should also make sure that the player can actually, like... So where did I start the player at? I started them, like, here. So it's probably going to be pretty obvious that they should go that way. But hopefully the player can figure out that there's a tower over here. So I should probably just make that taller. I'll put that in fixes of, like, make the tower entry taller. Visual stuff. Make the City entry to the Necropolis taller and visible from the start. Plus some surrounding ruins. Because yeah, right now it's very out of the way, actually. Yeah, this thing is actually like, pretty well hidden, honestly. Yeah, because I guess it should be more visible. Probably just remove those rocks to preserve the sight line. Or, like, rearrange the rocks. The rocks to preserve sight lines. Okay. So you notice a woman with a strange wide-brimmed hat. You don't think you've met anyone else wearing one. So you seem quite interested in this concrete wall. So no longer a cave. So let's change that. In fact, let's go to Riley's stuff and sort of just rework all of this introductory stuff, since that's going to be easy. Major quests, tree tower? No, Riley. Concrete wall. So this monument used to lead it to the old Sirdi ruins under the city. About 100 years ago, it was filled with concrete. Okay, so who are the old Sirdi? Built the mill structures around here. I thought that was the Gelren. Another name for them. Back. Oh wait, no. Go to OTIQ. And this will be note, old Sirdi. So this will be, I've been told the old Sirdi are the same people. And let's actually go to, where do I introduce the Gelren? Okay. Oh wait, no. Oh yes, okay. They're in the topic. And actually, we should introduce the Gelrin now. So yeah, Gelrin is just another name for them. So are they fill an entire cave with concrete? Or... Or the old Sirdi, that's great. You fill them with... Yeah, let's see that. Cave. So city cave Q. I guess this is fine. It's technically not a cave anymore, so let's call it city ruins. Q. Okay, so right now I'm looking for an alternate path. So I met a strange looking girl looking for ruins near Crab Hill. Or I guess a path into the underground. Well, let's say that's fine. So way back when, the Veilers helped the government block the old ruins. What do we have to gain for that? Blah, blah, blah. Boring religious talk. So let's say... Good luck to you. So, okay. A little bit of that intro reworked. I think the intro there, probably adequate. Oh, it's a bit weird to have these, like, 5 things here. Oh, probably because, hang on, I need to check how the player start handles this. There we go. It's adding... she's really excited about it being her mom up there. Oh my god. Okay. My landing point in this excursion, there are ruins under the city, but the main entry is blocked. Oh yeah, now we no longer have Vishar on the map. Do we? Oh wait, no, we do. Look at that. So eventually I should put things on the map, because look at the density here versus everywhere else. There's nothing at all. It's actually crazy how dense this place is. And it shows my depth first attitude toward doing things, I guess. But okay. So do you want help looking? So I have no earthly idea how I'll be of any help. Alright, so then she can follow us. And presumably at some point I'll figure out how to make the navigation work consistently. Well, followers are actually not that bad. They can do things because they don't use the navigation meshes. Actually, so I wonder how... Or I wonder who would even know about any alternate entries to the ruins. So, who have you asked about it? Have you asked about? Now let's just say, who have you asked? So I talked to most of the shopkeepers in town and they didn't want to talk about the ruins at all. I don't know if they know something or they're just scared of the ruins. Yep. Let's see, it'd be worth it. Let's say this. Talk to them again. And then let's do like, alright, let's... We can find. I don't know how much more. Let's say that. So I don't know if they know something or they're just scared of the ruins. So that means that we should talk to the local shopkeepers. And that means the player should probably be able to figure out where the shopkeepers are, or where the shops are. Oh. I should probably have some of these notes not be so redundant. Like, one of them should... Like, I think this one, for example, I don't need, this. But okay. Hopefully the player will be able to figure out that the shops are near the road, and they're the ones that'll look like shops. Because eventually they will be, Take your time, Godot. You know, just for the sake of my sanity, I might move all of those things, but okay. For now, let's talk to the potter. So you don't think you'll need any earthenware, so the shopkeepers in town might know more than they're letting on. Have you heard about ancient ruins somewhere in the city? I haven't, no. Why are you moving like that? Like what? I don't know what you mean, friend. Would you like to buy some pottery, by the way? Okay, so... So do you think we should try harder to get people to talk? That's a crime, Riley. Okay, let's go. So yeah, first of all, actually, while I'm here, I want to make it so the running is not driving me fucking crazy. NPC, let's just go to NPC. So it should be like run, blend. Isn't this used somewhere? Is it used in NPC now? Where the fuck is it done? Oh, in the NPC animator. Okay, that makes sense. You know what, let's just do if speed greater than 0.4, speed equals 1. Basically what I want is they just run, rather than doing some janky crap. Not quite what I wanted, actually. Maybe like 7? Because I just wanted to not look so bad. I keep alt-tabbing to the wrong things as well. Okay, whatever. That's fine. So now we have a thing. We can go to that guy again. We can look around for more shops. Like this one should hopefully be relatively obvious to the player eventually. Which actually means... we can also talk to the scientist. So I didn't even realize I was still wearing my coat. Blah, blah, blah. Dr. Karamov. So you're a researcher then. What do you need exactly? Okay. Does that even show up in the journal correctly? I think this guy's not going to show up. He doesn't. How does this... Huh. This is so funny. Just this deranged, like, string of the same thing, but oh well. Okay, so we talked to this guy. Oh yeah, he has the wrong stuff now. He has, like, the wrong language in his dialogue, since I've changed how it actually is. But okay. So what do you know about the ruins? It's not a cave anymore. Let's go to... I think it's going to be locations now. Crab Hill West, shop clerk. No, cave. The temple. Oh, wait. Let's see if this guy has anything to know. Wait, why do I have... Oh, yeah, some random thing. That's not correct. We need this loiterer. Okay, so we need this if we have this. Where... Global stats. This... Basically, I didn't even talk to the guy. And then let's do like I know. CHW or like global count ECH thing. It's still called the ECH thing? Ah well. Actually, I don't care. The player will just have to use it themselves. And that's placeholder dialog for now, but that's fine. That's it? Okay. Basically, all that I'm doing now is I've, like, done a bunch of unlocking of quests and things like that. So now the next phase is to tell Riley that I've gotten this permission. Okay, so now we're getting a bunch of to-dos. So let's start on the to-dos then. What am I even looking for, though? I think Crab Hill West, like ECH access? Actually, let's go here. Key. So add item CHW blah. Note CHW/lab unlocked. Wait, it's a lab? What does this mean? This isn't right. Let's say underground. Or like markets unlocked. Okay. So note CHW market unlocked. I've been given a key. A key to the local gas station's freezer. So this will be for I guess tree tower quests and TS intro. And Crab Hill entry. Okay. Go to Riley. So when we note things, oh yeah, lots of stuff. But when we note this, back, I got this key. Actually, and we can do the item. In fact, do I have the item in here? No, we don't. Okay. The gas station clerk gave me a key. And we'll give these the same name so that they have, like, the same stats. But okay, the gas station clerk gave me a key to the freezer. Let's see. I guess we can... And it will, contrary to popular belief, not be a freezer, but instead a basement. And then in the basement, there is a basement. And then in the basement, there is a maze leading to another basement. And this basement is itself a maze, a very short maze, but it leads to the underground black market, which I'll actually move stuff around. So that way the NPCs are in the appropriate places. Oh, wait, that means... Okay, I see, though. So, like, this guy, for example, he is now not here, because he is going to be in the Necropolis chunk. And hopefully... Do I have an active... Oh, yeah, I do have active entities. Let's put him right here. Beautiful. Now I have this guy down here. And so I'll also need to put back some things, like, but I will. This will be fine here. So I need to replace a lot of the trigger zones that I had. So if we go back to chunk 13, we had some areas. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, so this was the original black market. Active entities. So now, black market is much bigger than it was before. Kind of mixed on that, but oh well. Let's call this Crab Hill West Black Market. In fact, ECH underscore Crab Hill West Black Market. Okay. And then we got Necropolis and Necropolis 2. Okay. Make this a cylinder. Boom. Modern gaming power right here in the palm of your hand. Make it a little bit more like this. Okay, so now if we go into the game, if I save right here, Riley should spill the beans on her deep insights into the tunnels. I wonder what would happen if I made one giant nav mesh for the entire game world, but okay. Can't believe they made the ruins a market. I knew the artifacts were worth some money, but I thought it was like a hobby. I wonder who would even know about any... Oh, we no longer need the I wonder who blah. So... Not main speaker nav is following player, so... We need probably like what do we need? Not capacitor CHW. Oh, no. So that's what gets us there. This is what gets us there. Let's do like otherwise not entered or not stats. Do we have... Let's see what stats we have, actually. I think it should be like visited slash something. Visited CHW Black Market. Okay. CHW Black Market. In fact, let's do like any stat in here. Dialogue. Evaluator. Because we have any stat. There we are. So for S and stats, if stat is S, return true. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, if any of these are true, if we have visited the black market, or we visited Necropolis, and this should be if we've never done any of those. Otherwise, let's see. I think getting closer. I know. Okay. Basically now, there's a guaranteed conversation the player will have. Unless... Oh, I see. We now need, I guess I'll just do an early return exit here. And then probably exit here. Oh wait, no, that's a go-to. We have all this stuff. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's go. So now, if I save and quit and try this again, it should bring up actual, like, relevant dialogue to this sequence. Alright, there we go. Oh, I was worried there was two of them for a second, but okay, I think we're getting closer. Well then, let's go. So we should probably have, oh yeah. This is a false direction. This area is almost unnavigable without more visual detail here, but that's okay. Did Riley fall? Oh. Yep, she's just fallen. She'll probably need some way of, like... Oh, how do we actually get up this thing? I guess this way? Oh yeah, we can do that. I just need the game to be playable at the moment. So that way... Well, I don't really need to see any of this stuff. Because what I want is just another zone for Riley to have her thoughts here. So let's add that as like another area. Oh, the power flickered a little bit. That's spooky. I mean, it frequently happens. Okay, let's hope that these stay closed, but okay. Area. This will be a visit, or like a CHW Let's call this Necropolis Cave. Oh yeah, this needs to be collision layer 7 mask 2. Basically layer 7 tells it for the NPC, mask 2 is for the player. Visit area. And I think now, yeah, now by default it just doesn't delete it. Because it used to be they would be automatically deleted because I was only using them for the player visiting places, but nowadays it's just as much for the NPC as the player. And they need to always be aware of where they are. Wait, I should not fiddle with like the rotation of that because that'll cause more problems than it fixes. Okay, shape. Why is it... Oh, I see. Fuck me, then. Just, like... Okay, let's figure out where in here... What are all these, like, 10 billion things? Oh, I see. I put these in, like, an idiot zone. Let's start with some simple stuff. So I want, like, the exits, cave, or whatever this is going to be. Because I want, like, these 15 billion, like, random things to just be out of my way. And all of these saves, I think... Let's organize these a little bit. So save 2, save 3. I think these can go in this exit cave area for now. Save 4 and save 5. Save 4 also goes to exit cave. Save 5 goes to chamber 1. This one is chamber 4. Strange pattern there. Then 2. Then 1 again. Then 1 for the 3rd time. Okay. There we are. Now we've got stuff a little bit more tidy. And also these... Chamber 1, I guess. Chamber 3, I guess. Oh yeah. This place is barely implemented. Godot, can I please select the 2 things? There we go. Let's add these to, like, spatial. I don't need to be doing this, but I will anyway. Chamber 5. I just want stuff to be nice and organized. There we go. Okay. Then we move this to chamber 5. Beautiful. We have all sorts of powerful things now. And now I can finally add a shape. And this should probably be called like a cavern or something. Something like... Or I should probably split this up into multiple things. Like one for the cave, one for the cavern. Well, I won't go too crazy with the detailed stuff. I'll just say like, wow, cave. That's crazy. And that'll be Riley's sort of thoughts on this cave. I didn't know there were caves in these rocks. I didn't know there were rocks in these caves. I didn't know there were rocks in these rocks. cave rocks in these rocks caves. But alright. And then we do like Necropolis 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. Also the game died, but that's okay. One of these days, I'll make what I've been talking about, where I can just edit the game without it crashing while it's still running. And that'll be the day that I edit the game without it crashing while it's running. And I'll be very happy about that fact. But okay. We need big tubes. I wonder what the priority of this thing will be. I think it'll be like priority 3. And then what I'll do is I'll make it so that this... or so that the actual like internal ruins take precedence over the cave. So that way like... once you've like entered this building, this will obviously be less important. Probably fine. Let's see if this peeks over the terrain. Nope. Looks good. Okay. More shapes though. Because now we'll do just a little bit of a box for this area. Oh, I see. I need to... get a small box for small details. Who knew assembling like a detailed outline of a thing out of cubes would mean that I'd have to use cubes of varying sizes. Okay, that looks good. So basically this now means that once the player's in here, the player will, or like Jackie will know that. That'll be great. That'll be a huge boon for Riley and her like sentience. Okay, is there anywhere else? I guess I need it out here as well. And for now, this will all just be considered like the same ruins, or like the same place. Box shape. And then once we're here... yeah, this will be fine. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. So let's call this Necropolis Cave. And let's also make this have... oh yeah, it has the correct priority. Well, actually, does it? I think I need to have it everything start with 2, because there's world chunks, basically. Where like these boxes here are like active entities. Yeah, because we got Crab Hill as like priority 0, which is basically when you're in here, your family. Oh wait, did I fuck? Okay, there we go. I think I accidentally pressed Control X. Okay, Skeleton Pants in World Dreams, Illusory Room characters, Mum Young. Let's just go to the dream. It was found invalid node path, blah, 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 blah. Because then it's an illusory room. I think it's just smoking something. Because, yeah, that... It seems like there's nothing to do with anything in here. Okay, do we also have any entryways here for, like, other things? I do like this, actually, having these little catch-up areas. But that's not what we need to do. We don't need to do scripting. I need to do writing. So, like, once we're in the ruins... So, like, we have the stat, or we're not following the player, or we haven't followed them. Or, I guess, visited / necropolis caves. Otherwise, let's do, like, main speaker nav within. Is that what I need? I think this is what I need now. Like, I think I need now a, like, within, like, any. Necropolis, and then, like, caves, and then, like, CHW Black Market. So, and then, like, otherwise, we should investigate those, or we should go down those tunnels. Let's see what we should do. I know. So, if we have not done this, well, yeah. That passage through the gas station. I'm getting a little too lost in, like, details of implementing stuff. But oh well. Let's go to the NPC nav. Function within, and then function within any. And then we'll just do for this and blah, if area name, or like places. If a in places return true. Got an O of n times m, but that's okay. And actually, we should probably just do like function query locations. Array. In fact, we don't even need this. We can just do this. Oh, wait. Do we have... So we have the function location. Oh. Well, now we can just do that. Okay, but this basically means if we are in the necropolis or the caves or the market, she'll say, I think we're getting closer. Otherwise, if we have visited the market, we should do this. So I think we should investigate that passage to the gas station. Let's do like if global dot is following Riley, then is this what I have? Is follower. Ah, okay, I see. Plus stat Riley slash CHW market key. Hmm. Okay. I was gonna say, I guess we should see what's in there. Okay. So, what I'm writing now is basically the dialogue when Riley is following the player. We now need to basically figure out, so city ruins. Don't we have that up here now? City ruins quest 0. Okay. So if we have not introduced ourselves, if we have introduced ourselves, if we have done this, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if we're at the market, I can't believe they made this blah. Otherwise, the necropolis blah. Let's say this is, well, I guess this is fine. Let's say otherwise main speaker at, or nav at necropolis caves once. Let's just call it caves. Well, do I care? Because otherwise that. And then we have an entirely separate thing. So this is basically if you've gotten your capacitor. Okay, so if not that, I found the capacitor. And that's cool. Then abolish notes blah. Set this blah. Cool. Main speaker nav is following player. Do you want to help me look for the ruins? Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then what we should have... This is, I think, correct. And then otherwise, if the main speaker is within Necropolis Caves, this, that, the other. I think we're getting closer. Or I think... Yeah, I think that's fine. Otherwise, we should have stat. Let's do like Riley slash CHW market key. So this should be basically we should look into, or yeah, let's say that's fine. We should look into that freezer you have the key for now. And then let's say like otherwise, well, if otherwise, well, what the heck else could it be? We should go back. Let's just say we should back and figure out what's in the ruins. But okay. So stats, visited slash necropolis. So this will be, we should go back into the ruins. I bet you find a capacitor still. Otherwise, stats, visited / Necropolis Caves. So we should visit those caves again. Those caves under the city again. Otherwise, stats, visited / CHW black market. I bet those caves. Did you see those tunnel in the underground market? I think that deeper into the ruins. And then otherwise we should go into that freezer you're looking for the key for. Otherwise we should go back and figure out what's in the ruins. Okay. Billion trillion things. Let's see if any of them work. Because I think now I need the like markers for the necropolis. That's what we need. And then we'll have basically some simple stuff. And admittedly, the quest is a little easy, so it might be likely the player doesn't actually have like a friendly conversation with Riley. But okay. Failed to execute within any. Oh, I see. Because I didn't put a plus sign. There we go. That's what it needs. And also I should put the like necropolis like markers in here. That's going to be in here. Because we have like this area. This. And these will also be, so CHW Pro. This will now just be called Necropolis and Necropolis 2. Okay, that's fine. Shape. And this will be visited or visit area. And they should have probably 4 as priority. And this should conform more tightly to like the cave and stuff. Oh, this is the wrong thing. There we go. Let's do, well, I guess all of this can just be here. There we go. Make unique. Box shape. This will be fun once I actually have like level geometry in here. But okay. Good enough. Wait, no. We needed to go all the way down, actually. There we go. Basically good enough. And I'll just copy and paste this over here, because I'm pretty sure this is fine. For now, this will work perfectly. And this means that there's very little overlap here. And then I can just put a similar thing right here. And let's just say these ruins are kind of unbelievable. What could they have done here? Why build so much like, why build so much... Why build so much in a cave? Okay, because there's going to be a few other areas where the actual intentions behind the stuff are more obvious. Actually, and let's also have some, like, markers here. So, like, black market. Or, like... Oh, wait, don't I actually have a thing where these no longer collide with stuff? Let's go to dialogue evaluator. Also, let's close this then. So we should have alert, new dialogue. Okay. So it's basically stat/alert. And then let's do this. Grab Hill West. Okay. There we go. I'm thinking actually, when we offer to take, or when we offer to leave, so I can't help right now, I have to do some other things at the moment, that should actually be down here. But okay. A-okay. So now we can talk to Riley. I think we're getting closer. Then let's go. There's lots and lots of extra little bits. Hang on, what are these actually? So I can take it from here? I don't think we need that. I don't think I'm not gonna have this. I'm basically gonna have it so that you can always just do, like, so I can't help right now, I have to do this. Okay, let's go. Oh, and also we've already, like, there's already missing zones. Ah, well. It doesn't matter that much. As long as it kind of works. Actually. Shouldn't we have Necropolis Cave in here? Oh, wait, hang on. This needs to be 7 and 2. This... Let's pause this as well. So does this not, like, follow all of this stuff? Because I'm seeing cave stuff. Like, it should be... The cave should be caving. Oh, wait. No, yeah, definitely. Okay, so I think it's probably because we need this area here to be, like, part of, like, some other thing. Oh, wait. F7. There we go. But alright, back to work. So did you see that tunnel in the underground market? I think it would lead deeper into the ruins. I did, in fact. Did you see your brain functioning when we do this? There we go. So we have one object. What is that one object? Collider. Necropolis Cave. So we are getting... Ah. Not Necropolis Caves, Necropolis Cave. Oh wait, so we need this again. Let's just make this easy on myself. Can I even get up there from here? I don't think I can. So I'd like this game to at least be playable so I can sort of like pretend to be in the mood of like game development. All right, let's put a rock 1. Very powerful rock 1. Bold and refreshing, but nostalgic simultaneously. The player will see a lot of rock 1s in their day. There we go. Okay. Now we can walk. So did you see that tunnel? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait, no. I needed to restart the game to make sure that the dialogue actually works properly. It's fun how, even with ostensibly making this a writing stream, it's still mostly programming, because I can, like, introduce bugs into the dialogue. Eventually, I might need a system that's more sophisticated. If I were to make a game like this in the future with, like, the perfect tools, I'd probably have some sort of grid of, like, okay, you know, here's a table of, like, locations and, other things, what have yous. Like other conditions that the world is in. Take your time, Godot. Why build so much in a cave? I think we're getting closer. Oh, wait, let's have a little like simple thing of like I forget what we're looking for. So I think we're getting closer. So let's do like, or let's say, yeah, mention inside ruins. And so if that's been mentioned, it'll be like, what are we looking for exactly? I just like seeing the ruins, but also we need a capacitor. They're big cylindrical things that plug into these sort of receptors. They're usually like in closets and things. Let's say in little one-off rooms. Okay, I don't need to like save and quit and reload and restart to see that. What else do I want in here? I kind of want... Oh yeah, more stuff about the time slowing. How does Riley interface with the time slowing? And also, should she be in these like chambers? And I guess it's good enough if there's like, yeah, if Riley is just like behind the player every step of the way. So it's like she's kind of keeping up, sort of. Just hopefully the player doesn't look too hard and realize that she constantly is falling everywhere. Okay. Not the most exciting platforming challenge, but a sort of thing. And so we got a pendant time thing. So let's do that as well. Like item pendant time 1. What is it called exactly? Global game state inventory. Pendant time 1. Item pendant time 1. Have you seen these sorts of... I found this pendant. Do you know what these are? Are only... I've seen them used to activate machines before. Little artifact. Let's say you know what it is, so those are old Sirti. I've seen them used to activate machines before. You just kind of wave them in front of it. You just have to, let's just say you just have to hold it in front of the machine. Most of the time they have some sort of light. Okay. DSC. So let's do cube. Dang, it has to scan a lot of things. It's weird that it has to do that as well, but okay. Strange pendant. Let's say, actually, like a white pendant. I found this in the ruins. Ruins under the hill. And this will also have a tag pendant. Eventually we need this back. I'll just say that. That's fine. So this should be in keys, probably. Yeah, I don't need to see it. Basically what we do now is we go from the pendant, we can now open that door, which means that we can now open who knows what, God knows why. I mean, right now the pendant only opens this one door, which is kind of like cringe, but since the entire difference between the pendants and the tablets is that the tablets are single use, but yeah, now I have, if we go to, oh wait, we don't have that yet. Oh, I see. Let's duplicate that for the tablet. So triangle tablet, duplicate. What is it called? Like tablet necropolis elevator? Hmm. So this is a, I don't know, X tablet. A small tablet with an X in the front. I found it in the ruins under Crab Hill. And what are the tags? Tablet key? Yeah, that makes sense. But okay, so pendant time 1, let's do item, tablet, necropolis, elevator. Do you know what this is? These are like, these, basically. So what does it unlock? I don't know, I guess you just plug it in somewhere. And it should open. Usually, they'll have... So if you... Actually, let's say... If you look at the front, it has a little emblem. If you plug it into something with the same emblem, activates whatever it's locking. They used to sell these. Let's just say that, actually, as well. Weird, they used to sell them. I'll just leave it at that. Because I guess another thing that I want to explore is the idea that they completely did not appreciate the, like, significance of these ruins until much later. Like, they didn't even realize that these were, like, a very technologically advanced group until they, like, came later with more measurements and were like, hey, we can't, like, damage this metal, basically, at all. Or whatever material this is. And they have, like, computers before computers were invented. Like, probably hundreds of thousands of years before we invented computers, they invented computers that were, like, sentient and stuff. So, you know, there's some issues here. Okay, so this is where I now need to start... Actually, how does Riley fare here? I should make it so that followers of the characters... That would be interesting. Oh, Riley, you should not be in there. It's dangerous in there. It's like it's some kind of machine, Riley. There's all sorts of moving parts in there, and wires and electricity and stuff. Like, you could really get hurt. But okay. Now, I want to make it so that when NPCs are followers of the player, they do not have a timescale response. But I won't do that now. I'll just do that in I'll put that in my time slowing thing. Where the hell that is. Hot reload Shigai. Schedule. When the hell is it? Oh my god. Hang on. We need to expand and collapse all. I need to get back to square one. Okay. Make NPCs or make followers operate within the time stop. So basically, it's as if the player has let the NPC do the machine, like, use the machine with them, even though the player will probably not even consider it at all. And then also for temperature, don't I have temperature in here? I don't have temperature? Okay, just put it in features as well. So make followers operate within the time stop, add breath to followers, or add breath to NPCs when it's cold. But okay. We now need... Oh wait, no. This has time, doesn't it? Time management? Oh, right. We have it here. Okay, so what am I looking for? Time is slow. City ruins queue. Blah, blah, blah. Oh wait, no, we don't need city ruins 0. We need it here. So we're gonna have basically like main speaker, no, global time. Time is slow. Once Riley / disgust / time slow. You do. I just used the machine. I mean, I touched something. Let's just say, actually, let's do, yeah, let's just say for now. I didn't expect it to do whatever it did. Is everything moving slow for you? I guess so. I don't understand what you did. And let's also put, like, here, time machine. Or time slow. There we go. This is horrible. Whatever this is, we gotta get out of here. I guess, how did the Surdy even... So you're moving wildly, aren't you? So I was here when you used the machine. But we should be... Well, let's say... might be useful, but we should be really careful with this. Whatever it is. We should be really careful with it. I don't want to stay in here. Okay. There we go. So now, I should probably save and quit. Because now I actually want to see this machine working. So Riley will still be in slow motion, but eventually it's going to be that she is not in slow motion and she can actually host a normal conversation. And that also means I need to make it so that when NPCs are slowed, they do something else. So like just like add a note whenever talking to NPCs that are slowed. Okay. I think we're getting closer. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh, and we should also have dialogue for when the NPCs, like for when those creepy monsters, spooky, evil monsters show up. Okay. Riley, you're going to be here for a while, aren't you? Okay. What did you do? I just touched the machine, but I didn't expect it to do this. Okay, so how am I going to track that that Riley is with the player when they slow down time? Oh yeah, also if they come down here, they're going to die. Well, I don't know how long I'm going to make the time, like, the cold affect you like that. What the fuck? There's some sort of weird movement bug that happens very rarely, right when I, like, roll off a ledge. Where, like... Hang on. I'm gonna need this. It's not even running at 100 FPS in here. I mean, I guess there's not really any reason it would run faster, because it doesn't do occlusion culling. But okay. Let's save up here. Okay, so there was some weird thing there. I can review the footage later, though. That at least gives me, like, the data I need. But okay, now we slow down time. No, actually, what if Riley just avoids being in the time slow thing with you? Like, she hates the cold of it so much that she's like, okay, I'm gonna sit this one out. You can, like, play with the time slowing and, like, die horribly. Well, no. I think I want her to still be kind of an adventurous person. Wasn't there something that I was gonna... Oh, yeah. Let's make it so that this chamber is the chamber that actually, like, tells the player what's what here. So this is going to be the one with a bunch of graves, I think. So let's go to... We don't need Necropolis. We're going to need a new area. Necro Chamber 3. I guess 5? Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't need this to have a visit area. This one is just going to be for Riley to figure her stuff out. Okay, there. So if the main speaker's brain is within Chamber 3. Okay, that's good. Oh, and I'm not seeing these alerts still. Oh yeah, because I broke them. I think that's in here, probably. Alert? Nope. Okay, bugs. NPC, or like follower dialogue alerts are broken again. Excellent. Okay, so Necropolis Chamber 3. So this one I don't think is going to exist. Main speaker, brain, or nav at Necro Chamber 3 once. Riley discussed graves. Graves? I guess that would make sense. It's some sort of morgue, or if you... We could try opening one of the boxes, and then it's like, I don't think that'd be... Install a piece of metal. And actually, it doesn't make much sense. So I don't think they've ever seen... I don't think they've ever found a burial site. Maybe they're all like this. How does that work? And then what's with the machines? Or they look like a solid piece of metal. I don't think we'd open one. Okay. That's Riley's confused thoughts on getting down deeper. Was I going to do something with this? I guess Riley can just be here to, like, sit on our shoulder and, like, ponder things. Wait, at Necro Chamber 3. So wait, did you want to talk about something? Oh, follower. Oh, because we're not in Crab Hill anymore. Okay, because Crab Hill needs to go way deeper. Basically, yeah, this shape needs to go like a kilometer deep now. In fact, let's go even deeper. Okay. Are these graves? I guess it would make sense, blah blah blah. I don't think they've ever found a burial site, but then what's with all the tubes and machines? Oh yeah, there's a weird like corner thing where if you jump off a corner, you go higher because it's like when you are sliding, you jump slightly more. Which I still don't get because I thought I made it so that the slide jump was weaker than the regular jump. But okay. So now there's basically... Oh yeah, I didn't put the ceiling on this place. So I'll probably need various different things. Ah well. Oh yeah, the thing that we need. The Tablet Necropolis elevator. Oh wait, this is not the right way. Yeah, I'll need to make this area less confusing. And like, we also should have like... So I'll just put specific dialogue things, like, how do I indicate that the player... Let's go to February, about the writing, overall thoughts, Necropolis. How do specters... Because now this may be very likely the first place the player even sees enemies, except, well, I guess the movement demo has them. She's going first. You know, this is kind of a nice structure for this area. Oh shit. I think it'd be nice if Riley could do damage to the NPCs. Actually, I think it'd be better if Riley can give the player her pistol. So Riley gives the player her pistol when it gets dangerous. So then we should have that. So some way to detect the player has first killed a Spectre with Riley as a follower. Oh, and then also dialogue about the time gun. So it's like... Let's say that. Item time gun. And actually, let's just make it so that when the player slows down time, it actually tracks it in the stats as, so if we go to slow time, so time slowed by player. Okay, so it's just in here, and then we can just do var x equals global add stats player slash time slowed. In fact, I kind of want all player stats to be like this. So don't we have like a killed? Okay. Players slash killed slash ID. And then isn't there like a jump? Stat? Demo slash jumped. Jumped on player jump. Okay, so we don't have that there. Actually, that'd be funny. If the demo, or if the game tracks the number of times you've jumped. I mean, because I can just do that. But I will. I'll do that later. Let's put that in features, though. Features. Track the number times you've jumped. But okay, all of this to say that now what I can do is I found this. Is it some sort of weapon? So then if global stat player slash time slowed, I think it slows down time. Otherwise, let's just say I haven't pulled the trigger yet. Well, keep it ways from me, please. I hope you know how to... I hope you know trigger discipline. Let's just say... Oh. And let's do... What do I want to do? think I want stat Riley disgust. Okay. Wet time gun. Wait, is it disgust? Time slow? Okay, it is. Good. Oh. Is it still cold? Yeah. Unnaturally so. Hope you don't hurt yourself. It like. Okay. Beautiful. Because there's basically two defining features of time slowing down in this game. It's extremely cold, and everything turns red. And those are because, like I said, temperature is the average velocity of the air, so if the air is moving slow, the temperature is low. And it's red because everything is red shifted. And before, it was like really red shifted, but it was like unreadable. But okay, and now we can contemplate the void of the stars. The nothingness. Do you like the nothingness, Riley? I don't. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. How do I actually get out of here? Oh, wait, I didn't pick up the things that I needed, I don't think. Do we have... So we got a science thing. Housing paperwork. Pictures of a machine. A time distorter. Which, admittedly, that's kind of like... It'd be fun if the name of the gun wasn't added to the game until the player shot it. But that'd be way too complicated for me. I don't want to bother with it. Okay. And now the way this one works... Oh. Well, interesting. It's just a smidge too difficult. Hang on. I'm going to do a save and quit. I'm just going to make this a smidge easier. Because these might be a bit closer to the final results than I would like. You know, because I keep saying, like, you know, once the month is over, you know, then I have a whopping 3 more months. I have March, April, and May to figure out the rest of this. But, you know, at the rate I'm going, it might be more like, I have March, April, and May to, like, do all of the work still. So they might as well be, like, kind of good. Or at least not, like, actively bullshit. Well, if they are bullshit, they should be a bit more interesting. Because I could do a bit of tuning where, like, I have some of the platforms, like, sideways and stuff. That'd be fun. Is the music breaking? I think it is. I think the whole computer just froze. We haven't had one of those in a bit. Maybe my thermal paste is failing. Maybe I need to reapply thermal paste like 2 days after I did it. Nope, okay, there we go. It just crashed. Easy enough. Yeah, I'm still fighting the voices that make me want to, like, port the entire game to, like, a custom Godot 4 setup. Because I've already been thinking about it. All of my, like, forays into GD native have been in service of that idea. But okay, I'm gonna sleep. Riley, you should not be here. Are they still... Is that a bug that was, like, fixed at some point and now it's unfixed? Say, bugs, navigation bugs still. Followers still exists, or still player into dreams. Let's just say, you know, maybe Riley is the dream, you know? Have you ever thought about that? See, now it's completely trivial, more or less. Also, I just realized I can just save... Wait, what the fuck was that? What the fuck is happening? Jesus Christ. I've met entirely new realms of hell here. I've somehow, like, created an entirely, like, novel, like, bug from just... What the fuck? Hang on. I, like, walked backwards when I... What the fuck is this? What the fuck does this mean? It's like video game... Did you, like, forget how the video game works? Okay, it must be something to do with the timing on the coyote time, maybe. But, like, look at this. Okay, hang on. No, I don't want to deal with it right now. Well... No, I gotta... More movement bugs. Player is not on the ground anymore. Or player is, like, stuck to the ground now. So let's go to the player. So let's go to, like, coyote time. So let's check what the ground is saying. Okay, remove that. Because we're gonna need something else. For PC in collisions, if blah. Let's do if collisions.empty. There we are. So it should basically be right there. So when we're here, we should be transitioning into a fall state. So we got our running ground stuff. Great. It's gonna take a while. Okay, average normal. Invalid best floor. Best floor and blah. So if, not best floor, and ground.normal, min dot. Okay, we're getting the fallback area here. Let's do if back area dot get overlapping bodies dot empty breakpoints. And now let's remove this one. Like, So there's actually like lots of areas where this should be not true, basically. So for PC and collisions, if depth greater than max depth, that's fine. So if not best floor and ground normal greater than min dot and fallback area, if fallback area dot empty, so this should just be true. Or like this should not be always true. Oh, hi, thank you for the raid. Admittedly, you've caught me at a strange time where I'm trying to investigate a bug where the player character thinks she's on the ground, no matter what. Hi, thank you. Let's see, does this... how do I... I'm gonna just restart the game. And I'm going to see what it looks like normally. Oh, wait, no, I know. Project, where is... Oh, wait, no. Debug. Show collision shapes. Thanks. Oh, wait. Wrong place. Ah, well. I think maybe I'll be able to figure out what the issue is here. Okay, so... Yeah, so this breakpoint is hit normally. That makes sense. So I think it must have been something to do with, like... Maybe it was just the fact that I was editing this... Oh, wait, no. There's something weird there. There was some sort of movement that didn't seem like it was supposed to happen. Yeah, she is very well grounded. And we have a free first-person mode. Almost. But okay. So I'm not seeing anything weird here. Maybe I can figure out the rolling bug, though. Because there's another bug where the player rolls off a ledge and they get into a similar state. How do I fix... How am I even investigating this? Because yeah, I think the issue was a fluke. With just like the fact that I was editing the scene and like hot reloading stuff. Sometimes that happens. Thanks. Oh. But it did feel like my jump got eaten there. See, but what I might do... I guess I'll chalk it up to a fluke for now. Let's see, test map is reminiscent of that speedrunning game where the things I can't quite remember. Oh yeah. Yeah, neon white. I like neon white. And I did have racing sections. Let's see, should I have... I guess I'll keep these around. So right now I'm doing mostly writing stuff. Let's see, are you okay? There she goes. I think we're getting closer. Okay, let's go. Alright, so I should have, I think, the items that I need to unlock this, and if I don't... Oh yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, because the thing that distracted me. There's a platforming challenge to get to there. Okay, so let's see if I can, like, work on, like, jumping from one place to another. Yeah, because right now a lot of this stuff is very simple, just because I'm going to be doing mostly writing this month. So I wanted to just have the level, like, playable from beginning to end, so that way I can, like, write all the little things that I want. It's almost incomprehensible without... Huh. Is there, like, a difference in frame rate or something? Yep. Actually, I guess a lot of NPCs must do that, like, have that same logic where, like, if they're up against a wall and want to go in one direction, they try to hop up it. See, I guess let's get this imparted velocity to, like, 60 then. Or I think maybe, actually, let's change this to 50 and then this to, like, 10. Well, what do I want here? I think maybe I should just make the mechanics of those fans, like, impart a set velocity on the player, because right now they do something funky. Well, no, they actually should... Hang on. How do the fans work exactly? Let's see, stream that I saw Blender work on. Do you create the character? I did. And also, I'm going to see... Where is the player? Oh, wait, no, it's in Windbox. So if the player is player body... Okay, so we do this stuff. Is this... What does this mean? If velocity... Oh, I see. If we're already moving faster than the fan, we don't apply any velocity. Yeah, and my old terrain used to run at like 0.4 FPS in Blender because there was so many chunks that had so many modifiers to each one. It was almost impossible to edit. But okay, so this just does... This just sets our velocity to... What does this mean? The player's velocity sliding against our Y basis. Oh, I see. It removes the player's velocity proportional to this direction. And then it inserts the velocity that we want to impart on it. Okay. So it does what I want. It just doesn't do it correctly or consistently for some reason. You know what I'm going to do? Let's go up to here. You know, it's one thing to fail a challenge if it's actually, like, consistent. It's another if it was broken. Okay, now it feels like it's a little too generous, though. But oh well. And Riley was definitely here the whole time. She was definitely following along with all that. Okay, and also, just for the next time I start this up, I'm not going to have the collision shapes. Okay, so I think what I want is... So we go all the way down 1,000,000 miles to the bottom. And eventually this will be all dark and cool and spooky. But for now it'll just have, like, nothing in it. Let's see, what do I want here, actually? I think I want... If we go all the way down here... So we have the Necropolis Chamber 3. Let's have Necropolis, like, bottom. So, otherwise, main speaker is at, oh wait, main speaker nav at Necropolis bottom. We will only say this once. And it'll be, I guess, just like that. I wonder if we can even go any deeper than this. And I guess for now that's fine. So let's say, I have a fun idea. But I'll save it for once I actually get the capacitor. Well, what do I want to do? Okay, so I wonder if we can even go any deeper than this. Okay, let's go. So, is all the possible dialogue for the character stored in that flat file? Yep, I can have NPCs switch to a different file, but it's a bit inconvenient. So yeah, she has quite a lot of dialogue. She's one of the major characters. Let's see. So if I found a capacitor, let's go to capacitor found. So if we are within... What do I want to do with this? Okay, so you can hold on to it if you want. Once you've got 6, we can make our way to the tree and see what's inside. So where are you going next? So anywhere with ancient ruins. Okay, so we got this. So otherwise go to all capacitors. And then actually let's have like main speaker nav within Necropolis. So this will be like, are you good to get out of here on your own? So I think so. Well, what do I want to do with this? Basically, I'm divided onto whether, once we get the, like, item that the character is looking for, I'm wondering if she should just teleport out, or maybe just follow the player out, or even help the, like, teleport the player out with her, if the player just asks, like, hey, can you help me get out? I don't want to be stuck in here. And then she'll be like, okay, I can help you. And then you just teleport out. That'd be kind of nice. But okay, I'll think on that because I actually need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh wait, let's see. I've been trying to figure out a good solution for big chunks of dialogue. I'm trying to future-proof it against translations and modding. And that's definitely a place where my system is going to be a pain, because they'll basically just have to rewrite the whole file as one giant thing. But it'll be interesting. But okay, I'll be back in a few minutes.
In this world, wars have been lost and empires destroyed through moments of weakness.
Oh yeah, thank you for stopping by, and thanks for the raid if you're still here. But I don't know how long ago that message was sent. Oh, wrong button. Is the stream preview... There we go, okay. I accidentally activated my other hard drive to bring up this image. But okay. So how do I want to do this? I think all of this stuff is good, and what I'll actually do is just have, let's just do otherwise. So basically, this will be what actually dismisses the follower. So like, for this specific area, the necropolis, it'll be like, are you good to get out of here on your own? Or like, let's say, do you want me to help you get out of here? Or should we explore around a little bit more? Let's say I can explore. Oh, and then I need a specific thing for like completed dialogue for that area. Okay, let's see this. So, you want me to get you out of here? I'd love some help out of here, actually. More. Let's just say, or should we explore around a bit more? We can explore. I don't know what we'll find. Okay, hopefully... So hopefully we haven't seen everything here yet. Oh, this is actually going to be tricky because I don't know how to make it so that this area is completed. And we don't even need these right now. We can just do this. So much dialogue, my god. We're going to City Ruins queue, completed. Okay, we already have that here, so let's just do like inside Necropolis. Well, I know. So, main speaker, Necropolis comment. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. Enter. Basically, we're gonna have all of this be stuff the player can, like, check out. Or, like, you know, just stuff the player can do and talk about, even if they've completed this area. And then it'll just be like, did you want to talk about something? Or, like, let's do, like, well, what do I want exactly? I can take it from here. Can you help me get out of here? And then finally, let's keep exploring. You can head up if you want. Hmm. Okay, so I guess I can just double check that these actually work, first of all. Well, okay. Let me know if you want to have lunch. I'll be... No. So exit plus main speaker nav dismiss. Okay, let's here. Enter. Let's do like a fade out. So like Riley helps you so like enter Riley help.
Let's take a look at this issue. We assume that everyone is seeing the world exactly as it is. And this has profound implications for how we think about the world around us. Despite differences in our knowledge and our beliefs and our expectations,
Okay, where is city ruins?
I've used visual illusions as a
There
way
we
of
go.
illustrating how we don't see
I'm basically going to put this as a common thing,
These sorts of illusions are not
right
just limited to our visual system. They're limited to our
here.
not just limited to our visual system, they also affect the way we think, the way we remember, the way we reason. We think we see more than we do. We think we see all of the detail around us. We don't. But we also think we remember more than we do and that we know more than we do. And these illusions lead to a really substantial problem.
So it should be a fade out and then
Seeing the same thing.
let's do like graceful teleport.
In reality, two people looking at exactly the same world could be taking in different information at the same time.
So we're gonna need like Crab Hill entry. Gas station front. Okay. Basically, we're gonna have a thing right in here, position. This will be gas station front. And it'll be right up here, right there. Actually, probably after it. There we go. And this will be where the player is teleported to. Did you want to get something to eat, or did you want to just... I head out. It should be some shops right here. We can go anywhere. I'll let you pick. Okay, there we go. I'll have some things to do at the moment. Okay, so sounds good. I'll... to go... Or... Again, let's do that. And then, like, it'll be... exit plus... So we need this, like, more times. Or, like, where have I put my green text? There we go. Okay, so this is now how I'm going to structure the quest, because I wanted that little friendly moment of, like, the player and her eat somewhere. So that way we can have, like, more socialization and more, like, this, I guess, like, conversations and characterization between the two. And now, the way it can be done is potentially either in the middle of the quest, or, as it's written now, at the end of the quest, Riley will offer it. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Where are we, actually? I think there must be something that way, then. Right, because this area has basically zero platforming complexity whatsoever. Where really it should be like the final test of the time stop gun. Yeah, and one thing I need with the visuals is more contrast. But okay. That's enough of that. We got this capacitor. Where'd Riley go? There you are. I think we're getting closer, so... okay, let's go. That was not correct. What is the capacitor that we have, actually? Wrong thing. Power thing. So, Necropolis capacitor. CHW. So we're gonna have this be... Let's call it capacitor Necropolis. And then what I'll do is I'll just hack the game to give myself this specific version, capacitor Necropolis. Because yeah, before it was called CHW for Crab Hill West, which just isn't as informative. But okay. So, global, add stat, capacitor, Necropolis. Oh, I got two. Okay. Did you remove the capacitor? Yes, that was what you're looking for. I thought this was all... That was the wrong thing. Okay, so we went to, like, capacitor found still. So should be found equals 1. Then why is this here? So, like... Oh, I see. Okay. So, what I want... This is weird. So if not tree tower quest, did you remove the capacitor? I mean, I should have... If the player's part of this quest, it should really do it here. Let's do, I guess, a go-to capacitor found. So yeah, now what we should do is like not global task exists tree tower quest to do. Why is this not introduced? Our quest. Doesn't it introduce it somewhere? Tree tower quest, the bridge. Okay. Okay, let's just go to casual intro. Okay, so for now, that'll be the way that that's introduced. So that'll just kind of glue everything together if for some reason the player hasn't been introduced to it, which I don't know why they weren't. I'll just put that as like a bug, basically. Why was Riley's quest not introduced when we joined her? Maybe it's essentially, I think what it is that I didn't want to overwhelm the player with too much text at the start of the quest. Yeah, now she's gone. She didn't even help us out of here. You know what? I'm going to request a rescue. Oh, we have no rescue. Did I lose my... No, I didn't lose my gems. Okay. But what I am going to do is actually put a place where the player can get rescued. So for now, it's just going to be an obviously incorrect place. But yeah, basically requesting a rescue is like the player just gives up. They don't want to platform anymore. So let's just do position 3D. Let's just call this like rescue points. Why is the music dead? But okay. So when this is loaded, should do that. Okay. So do we have like that's... Let's see if the rescue is here. It's not. Well, I guess I should just like... Oh wait, Riley's here. Did you remove the capacitor? And oh, look at that. Okay, we can explore. So within... Oh, I see. Graceful teleport. Okay. So let's do... help, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, completed. So let's do like main speaker nav within Necropo. Okay, otherwise, sure. The, let's say like uh, sure. Okay, see you again sometime. Okay, so that'll be good. And then go to, what is this going to be? I guess like enter Necropolis Riley help. So what I need now is this graceful teleport from location to location. Let's do that now. So this will be pretty tricky to do. Because basically what I have to do... Let's go to dialogue viewer. Function fade out. Let's do this. Function teleport. Or like graceful teleport. Pass. Get player dot fade out. Or like let's do get tree dot create timer 0.2, or like let's do like 1 second, and then we're gonna do global dot teleport to or like, oh wait, we need a timeout. Player teleport to, how does teleport to work? Ooh, we need a transform. Teleport to path. Path string. So P equals world path new path world path. Okay. Ugh. This is gonna be function. Teleport to path WP world path. Function signature doesn't match parent because Godot is a clown language that does match. Okay. if has node wp dot node path. Wait, doesn't world path have an API that does this? Exists. Let's do that. Teleport to node path dot node dot global transform else teleport to dot chunk get node. Let's do like get chunk. And then what I need to do is do global, no, get free current scene dot update. What is it called? What the heck is this going to be? I think it's update everything. Underscore, oops, excuse me, underscore, update everything. And then we should call, this again. Else print debug no such node wp dot path. Okay. So what do I have here that I need? Oh yeah, I need world path to have a function called chunk. And it'll just be function chunk. Return global dot get tree dot get node chunk path. Oh. Scene dot get node. There we go. And now we should have a function called get or like teleport graceful or whatever it is, and that way Riley can help me get out of here because I'm lazy and I don't want to platform up this. I tested that, you know, yesterweek. And then once that's done, then the last thing to do for this area will really be just like the lunch conversation type thing. Oh, the computer has frozen yet again. On stream. There we go. So yeah, at some point there's just something going wrong. So much stuff going wrong. I really should switch to Godot 4. It's just that then I have to make so much stuff. Well, I guess I could just modify Godot 4. Because if I'm doing modified Godot 3, like I already have a bunch of issues with like commercial viability of the game. Okay, now it's just not starting. Uh-oh. Did I do something wrong? Did I change something? Like, I don't know what changed. Okay. Just a fluke 2 times in a row. Okay, these ruins are really strange. Can you lead the way out of here? I should make it so that it's not responsive until you're teleported out of here. Did it like fade in? No such node at blah. Well, hopefully it like faded back in though. Teleport, it's like we should probably not do the, you know, let's just do set saved transform to that. And then we'll do that again. And then we'll do that again. And then we'll just fade in. Okay, so what was the chunk that was not here? Dynamic content gas station front. So we should do probably like a call deferred. So like teleport continued. Teleport to path C with like world position. Otherwise it just does this. In fact, we can just do that. We can do this. We can then do function teleport port to path C. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's try this again. Riley, please teleport me back out of here so that I don't have to exist in here. So did it work? I hear footstep things, and the game is going very slowly. Which probably means it's not working. Does that mean that Crab Hill entry is wrong? Maybe the gas station front is not what it's called here? No, it's here. Crab Hill entry, gas station front. Oh, look at that. There we are. Thank you again. We can go somewhere. And I should probably set the time to like a reasonable time if the players get out of there. You know what, let's do that as well. We'll just set the time to like 2 p.m. Wait, how the heck can we set the time from here? Nah, you know what? Let's just advance time by like 2. Or like 1.5. So it took 1.5 hours in the game. So is that a thing that's in here if we do advance time? Is that time? Past time? Oh, I see. We can just do world advance time. Yeah, there we go. So that way, time will move on. Okay, so do I want to... Yeah, I guess I'll do it now. Let's just have these 3 restaurants for now. Be things where the player can have an area. So it'll be like this. This. So like food place. And these will only be for the NPC. Okay. So, did you, or like, eat? I guess this will be incompleted. So let's do like, otherwise. Main speaker within, or nav within any. And these will just be food place 1, food, oh wait, no, within any plus. That's what makes it so that it knows this is a list and not just a string with spaces in it. But okay, and all of these should be like 3? I think 2 maybe? Yeah, I'll just do 3. And let's just say, like, do you want to eat here? And then let's say my to-do for tomorrow. A lunch. Well, I should be off now. Where will... And then exit plus. Okay. Keep looking. And let's just make sure that this actually works. I don't think it's gonna... Well, I'll let it sit. It's not freezing yet. Yeah, the game is in a bad way. Okay. So if we come over to here, you want to get something to eat? Sure, I'll look for a place. Riley, you were supposed to know that this is the place where you can eat. So these places... Oh, because it's not food place 1, it's food place. So we need to go to the second one now. You want to eat here? Sure. To do for tomorrow lunch, and then she disappears. Never to be seen again. She died on her way home. How tragic. But okay. That's a pretty satisfying place to leave that off. So now the quest kind of works. Admittedly, it's still mostly like structural writing. So a lot of dialogue for the intro. Did I do anything with assets? I don't think I did. I won't even bother pushing it then. Okie dokie. We got plenty of cool stuff then. So I'll be back on Wednesday and maybe Thursday and Friday, because there's still stuff that's not like super hardcore that I have to like be really anxious about writing on stream. I'll let you know when I get to that point. But okay, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later.